Today we are going to build a small fortress design in Manor Lords. The idea is to get the village going first, lay down the initial design of the fortress, and then the entire village within the fortress's perimeters, with nothing left on the outside but the connection to the King's Road. Since we were last live, I have released both the development perks tier list and also the full Burgage plot upgrade path tips of when, how, and why you would or wouldn't want to upgrade Burgage plots, make them duplexes, and so on. So if you want to check both of these videos out, they can be found here in the top right hand corner or in the description down below. So today's objective is to get everything going with a maximum of 10 houses. So in total, at the end of our build, we should have 42 families, 40 from the upgraded houses and 2 more from our manor. So let's see how far we can go. First thing first, I want to lay down our fortress design. But just before we do that, I want to show you the seed I got. So this is going to be played on just the default difficulty with restoring the peace so that you can too get this design very easily. Another thing I want to tell you that on this seed, I got a very good berry deposit and wild animals pretty much stacked on top of each other. So that is great. And I got an iron deposit. The only thing that I did off camera was to clear this section out from the woods, for which I used pretty much just the field. So I cleared that out, and we are going to start laying down the design of our fortress. My village started out right here, so the beginning of our village we are going to set up right here. And we are going to lay down the majority of things. The first couple of burgage plots, the logging camp, the church, and everything to get things going. And then I want to start building up my entire fortress once I have the manor down, because as we ran into a bug last tiny village design and playthrough that too you can check out if you're interested in small village designs. One thing was that I pretty much built the manor last, and once I laid down the fences around the village, it pretty much halted everything, and it wasn't accessible. Nothing from within the village was accessible. And another thing, it was harder to figure out why the game bugged out and why all of a sudden everything stopped and we couldn't use it. And we couldn't use that save any longer, so we ran out of food. So for some reason the trading bugged out later on, and so on. So today I somewhat figured out that we would have to put down the manor first and we would have to build around it. So in that case, what I'm going to have to do right now is simple. Put down the manor first and then start to build the village, and only after that fence it off, and it should be okay. So I tested it out. Let's hope that this doesn't break in today's playthrough, and if it doesn't, that's gonna be great. So right now I'm paused, so the one thing that I want to do is just lay down the fortress. I already have something in mind. I have a pretty okay idea of what I want the fortress to look like. It is going to be shaped like a pentagon, and for that I'll probably put a few I'll probably put down just a few corpse pits to make it look like a pentagon, and I'm going to build roads around it, and that is going to be a very good blueprint for our fortress. Now, I think I want the tip of the fortress to face that way. I think that would be east. Because, yeah, that would be east. So that both sides of the Pentagon would go left and right and join the King's Road. Which means I would probably want to signal the pointy end. Yeah, let's mark the pointy end of the fortress. And then I would also like to have just one corpse pit more as the inner layer of the fortress. So we would have probably the center would be like this. That would be the city center. And we are going to put down probably a marketplace and some stuff in the middle. I didn't even check my well location. Oh, okay. That's perfect. That's literally the middle of the village. Okay, good. And if I now remove these corpse pits, it should be okay. Now I could just simply do something like this. Yeah. So this would be the inner circle of our village. Right now the point is to have 10 houses in total. So, and I can already see that this is going to be more than 10 houses if it's going to be this big. So we would probably have to make this smaller. Let me see. Well, if the city center is going to be this small, I probably have an idea how to make this smaller and also make it good looking. Because we want a small fortress with 10 houses and we want all of our production to be happening inside the fortress. So for that, we need to go back to the corpse pit. Yeah. That looks okay. And what if we make it just a bit shorter? The road, let's okay, we could make it one corpse pit length and just a little bit longer. Okay. So far so good. Let's see how this looks if I complete the design. Yeah, that's gonna help much better. Yeah, that's much better, I think. Okay. That looks all right. Now I have to lay down the road for the rest. So I want enough space for an entire corpse pit to be put down. And we are going to need enough space for burgage plots as well. So that is going to have to be figured out. Which means I would probably put down the outside road. That looks okay. What if? Well, so far so good. Something doesn't add up, though. Yeah, I don't like this corpse bit here. Let's just put down the roads. One by one. That should be okay. Now, that is quite alright. I have to remove this corpse pit. And all these... We are using corpse pits as a guide right now. And I think we are doing an okay job so far. But I just want to make sure that once I put this road down, I can... Yeah, it needs to be just a bit longer. Okay, so far, so good. I think we almost did it. I just have to remove this road a bit. And, okay. That looks good. And now, just to make it look prettier, what we are going to do is we are going to add a few bits and pieces here. So what I want to make this fortress look like is have a bit of a shape to it, which means we probably should have gone just a little bit to the south here, as I want all of these edges to have like towers. I want all of these edges to have towers. And right now I'm just going to make it across so that I know that I need to leave space for these. But yeah. Looks good to me. Even more so, I think I would want to make these just a little bit larger. So these are only gonna be aesthetic. So we are going to put down towers and make them make it look pretty. And that's kind of it. That's the only reason why we're doing this. So we are not gonna build houses or such or anything really this way. Okay, looks good to me. It's not gonna be across. It is going to, so the fence is going to come this way, then it's going to shape outwards and look like an arrow. On all of these edges are going to look like arrows, which means our mining pit is going to be outside of the range. I'm going to have to move this then. Well, I thought I could... Yeah. Since we need space for a couple of things, let me just show you. Since I know that we are going to need a mining pit, space for a mining pit, and no deposit in range, it means that we're going to have to move this entire shape to the right here, which means I think I will probably want the mining pit to be somewhat in this area, somewhere in this zone. Yeah, okay, we're going to do that. No problem. No problem. Some of the design needs to be remade, but we now know what the shape is going to be. We now know what to look for, so that's good. And we can easily recreate this. Okay, so once more into the fray. We have pretty much the upper edge. So that should be okay. So let's just call this the mine. And then we have this and this. I'm going to put down a road. Like it was before. Cool. But that's not gonna be enough though. Because now, if this is the inner layer... No, it's not. I think the inner layer should have been this. Yeah. True. Thought I goofed again, but no. It's okay. And I'm going to leave space for the road here. So, yeah. We can redo all these roads once we have the design. But so far, so good. Okay. So this is gonna be our marketplace, right? And since we are going to have the marketplace there, that should be all right. We can have the marketplace. We can also have the well. Does the well fit? No. Now, we just moved the well now. So, yeah, okay. Well, I still think that there might be some things that we can put down in the middle here. But other than that, I mean, even if it's just the marketplace, I'm not that concerned, to be honest. Let's move on and say, okay, now we can make this long enough. Okay. The same way we are going to use the corpse pit to see how far we have to go. Okay, we need to make it just a little bit longer. That should be enough. Is this symmetrical? I think it is. If we give it just a little bit more length, it's going to be perfect. And it is also parallel to well, actually no. It is much longer than on this side. That's not good. Let's figure this out. Now it should be enough. And I think we did it. Yeah, I think we did it. Good stuff. Good stuff. Now let's put down... Please don't snap. Thank you. As these are going to be the fences and the towers, so we are going to do those. It's all right. So far, so good. I could have made it just a little bit longer. Here's what I'm gonna do. We're going to make clear just a little bit more out of the forest for me to be able to see what's what here. Also, it should be done here as well. Good. That should be enough. Yeah. Okay. We have one more here, and the final one is just the corner here. All right. So far, so good. Now I haven't tested out, so like I said, this is a new design. I haven't really tested out if everything's going to fit inside of here. If not, one thing that we could do is just extend a tiny bit. Extend, you know, just a tiny bit so that we can put things on this side of the road and put the fence behind those buildings. But that's only if we really need to, because would really like for the entirety of the village to fit inside of my fortress design, and let's hope that that is going to work out. And now I'm realizing that this has much less space. Yeah, okay. Well, it is a bit of a stretched fortress, but I think a lot of the industrial buildings are going to be on this side, and we could have our burgers plots on that side. So if I remove all of the pits, because right now we don't need them, and usually we don't need them. Let me see if I start putting down burgers plots, if this design is viable. Let's see. So first of all, I need to make sure that I can put down 10 burgage plots. Okay, that's 2 there. Interesting. Then we would probably have another 2 here. No, actually not. we have the mining pit there. Let me see. Okay, that's 2 there. So we would already have space for... Is that 4? I saw? Yeah. 4. We would require more space. Yeah. One thing I could do is face the burgage plots outwards, maybe? I mean, we know for a fact that we are going to have one of our entrances is going to be this way. So let me just put down the entrance. We can make this road curved. Okay. Beautiful. And there. So we would probably have that. And then, if that is the case, it means that we would most probably have a road going down the middle here. And one other... probably this way, but let me see. How far can I go with the mine to the right and to the left? So that's okay. And what about this way? So I have some wiggle room. That's nice. So that would be the mining pit. If I would do that, I would have the mining pit right there, and it would still leave me with some space to put down a few things around it. Actually, what fits here? Let's see. Granary fits easily. A storehouse fits too. How about that? Storehouse fits, a granary fits. What else? We haven't even calculated this, but hey, it is working out so far. I mean, the saw pit, it's a waste of some space. And then woodcutter's lodge, yeah, that works too. What about, I mean, the woodcutting camp would probably be situated here. Okay. Okay, well, good to know. And then we would have the entrance to the fortress would be somewhere around here. It depends whether we go for this space, like we make it an extended space or not. Because if it fits, it's gonna be all right. If it doesn't, well, at least we know which way we can just expand another layer, if that makes sense. So let's just start out with that. And the next thing I'm going to check is, by the way, we have quite a couple of things. So we are going to need a bloomery. Oh my god, this fits too. It just works. It just works. 16 times the detail, Todd Howard. Good. What about we don't need the malt house. We're gonna need the tannery though. Okay. And I would really like the tannery to be as far away from our burgers plots as possible. So yeah, so far so good. And then, so we need a bloomery. And that fits. I mean, it fits all the way around. Then we would probably need a smithy. And this is one of the buildings that doesn't fit. Can I not face it that way? I mean, if I would have made the rows just a little bit wider. Then we are going to need a tavern. A tavern is going to need its space. And we are going to probably face it towards the center of the village. And then we are going to have the burgage plots put down. Which means if I do this, yeah, that fits 2 people. Okay, we are going to have to put these down one by one, since it looks like it's working. And I'm going to probably have to put down a few roads. So we have 2 roads here, right? Then, since all of these go all the way around, I still want a way to let villagers get to the middle of the village. So we would probably divide this into 5 quadrants in total in the beginning, and we might adjust based on how much space we use up. So okay, we are going to figure this out, because we are going to need space for our manor as well, and also the church. Wow, so many things to put down. I already feel like we are going to need to put some of our production in the extension around the village, especially the fact that we are going to have what do you call it? We are going to have so many, I mean, not that many, but at least like 10 hitching posts we are going to have. So all right, let's leave the design here for now, and we are going to focus first of all getting approval, and then getting the church down. So because yeah, it's day 1 in spring of March. So first thing first. We have 8 timber. Let's get the burgage plots going. We need 3 extended ones. That's not enough. That should be enough. Yeah, not 4, only 3. We don't need to make min-max here. We just need to put down 3. And once we get villagers, that should be okay. But by that time, we are going to have everything we need. So let's have the logging camp. With the only thing that I want to tell the loggers, well, let's just prioritize having this done ASAP. We will unite this land. We want the logging camp, we want the burgage plots, and we want the stone deposit and the saw pit pretty much ASAP. And then we're gonna need probably berries, but we could go for the hunting camp too. Doesn't really matter. The hunting camp actually is somewhat better because, you know, it doesn't require anything. Another thing that I'm going to put down from the get-go is another hitching post for now. And we are going to buy a second oxen. Alright, we are going to end conversation with the Baron because we are pretty much annoyed by the Baron. So the Baron needs to just, you know, not be here. And we are going to probably play this for conquest. So we are going to finish this playthrough once we conquer the Baron's territories, and that's it. That should be the GG mark. So let's see how far we get. All right, I think we have 6 timber now. All of these plots I'm going to upgrade. If you saw the burgage plot upgrades tips video that I just posted, you know that you know for a fact that the best one is to just have double burgage plots. I mean, we are going to have that anyway because we are going to be limited by space, but more than that, you know. We now have the hunting camp, and I'm going to put down the forager's hut as well. And also the marketplace. A small marketplace should be enough for now before we move everything. And I'm going to put down the forager hut as well. We have 13 timber. I'm going to start the stone cutting camp. Although, no, we need that. We also need the saw pit. We should probably make this a high priority. Much higher than the stonecutter's camp. Once we have the forager hut, I'm going to... well, we have a food stall, so that's alright. Then, right now... What did we just build? Oh, the upgrade. Okay, for the burgers plot. Alright, homelessness is only -1, which is huge. We have both of the oxen now, so that should be even better. Once this gets built, we're going to assign our first family, and we are going to lay down the church so that we have population growth ASAP. Let's have that. Want people on the forager hut to make people happy. So now we have food stall. We should also have the woodcutter's lodge down. And Well, we are only gonna have 10 houses, so in total, in the beginning, it is going to be much harder, guys, and that's because we are going to only have 22 families till we get to Burgage plot level freeze. So yeah, just as a disclaimer, it's not gonna be, it's gonna be a bumpy ride, to say the least. So now I can put down the church. We are going to put down the church in the beginning here, and then we are going to move it into our fortress. We could actually maybe... Can I fit? Nope. But we could fit the manor inside the middle here. We could do that. We could actually do that. Then where would the church fit? It looks like nowhere. Oh, okay. This fits. But it's a very tight fit. Oh, not good. Probably not good. But one thing I could do is put down the burgish plots around the church. And then do the rest. Whether it be inside or on the outside part. Okay, we only have one family doing the job, so I'm just going to move off a few families. Everyone, please do the church ASAP. Where do we have... we still have a family on the saw pit. That's not good. And then I'm going to put down another burgish plot. And 1, 2, 3, 4. We can have a total of 10. So that's going to be our cap. 10 burgish plots. Okay, the church has been built. I'm going to assign people back to the logging camp. Then the stonecutter camp, woodcutters, and we can have someone on the foraging. And, well, and that said, I think I'm gonna have someone on the hunting camp, and we are going to put down the tannery. Where is it? There we go. Okay, let's upgrade these. We have the first development point, which, yeah, I need to figure out what would be our first priority. Well, probably trade logistics, because we are going to rely heavily. We are going to rely heavily on trade logistics. Hello, I'm from Thailand. I really love videos like this. The design is very comfortable, and I apologize for my tip. Well, I'm not very good at the language. The design is very comfortable. Well, I mean, that there's no offense taken, Mr. Hexen Beast, and thank you for subscribing as well. Welcome to the channel. So, trade logistics. We are going to do that because we are going to have to purchase quite a few dedicated trade routes, since we won't have that many families to be we won't have the luxury of allocating families to trade posts. So let's do that. Trade is pretty much very important, if not one of the most important. Also, we have bread that has been stolen by the bandits. And we have one bandit camp here. And we should also try and get those guys out of the way. So now we should slowly start gaining families, and that is going to help us a ton. So now it's June. This is the 3rd month of the game, and we should start seeing population growth soon. Forager, did I say tannery? Yes, I did. Let's well, wood cutting, we already have 6 months worth of wood, so. And one thing that I also want to do is, first of all, only tell these guys that, look, you can chop down trees, but only chop them down this side. I don't want you deforesting my berries. And the same goes for the woodcutter's lodge, so let's just limit these guys to here, and that should be okay. Well, so far nice, good. Our first family joined in. I'm going to assign them for foraging, although, well, do we really need that? No. We are going to put down our first trading post. So, Hex and Beast, by the way, this isn't the final design. Our fortress design is right here. But we are going to wait till we do this design to not run into a manor bug, because we want to put down our manor first, and we are going to build the village around it, so that when we fence around the village, we can still access our village. Right now there is a bug that if you put down your manor and your fences and everything around, and towers around your village, after you build the village, you are going to lose access to all the buildings within the range of your fence and your manor, if that makes sense. So right now, the reason why I actually I already assigned people to the stonecutters camp, and we are going to do this choppy quick design before we move our entire village here, is because I want my manor to be put down before anything else. So that's the only reason why we are doing this Hex and Beast. So right now I'm just rushing to get my manor up, and I think we can already put it down. Yeah, we can already put it down. So I think I'm going to put my manor down here in the middle. I think this is going to look cool and all. On one side, we are going to have the manor, and on the other, we are going to probably have our marketplace here in this corner. So we could do something like this, probably. Let me just try and put it down. Well, and that said, because the marketplace, we won't be using that many market stalls, since we are only going to have 10 burgage plots. The limit is 10 burgage plots. So if I do something like this, that's almost enough. I don't like the way this snaps, to be fairly honest about it. Yeah, 25 stalls is pretty much more than enough for our build, in which the question would be, can we fence around this? Can we surround our manor and also have a marketplace and also have a road around it? Let's see. Well, I mean, I think we could pull this off. The reason I'm putting my manor to the right here is because we are going to have the garrison tower on the left. So if I do this and commit, the question is, can we put a road? I would like to have a road facing This way? Okay, let's just pause the game for a second. Because I might have to demolish it. Okay. And the reason why we want this road here is to have a gate. So we are going to have a fence around. Well, let's just put down the road first that surrounds the market. And then see if I can just create a tiny, short little... Yeah, that should be okay. Can we put down... Oh, I can't see if I can put down the garrison because of this road now. But we should be able to put down the garrison, even if I have to move the garrison this way. So the idea would be is to have tower, defensive tower here, defensive tower here, here, and here. A fence with a gate here and probably 2 towers, so it would face the marketplace. And it would also separate the marketplace from our manor. And the outer layer of the fence would go all the way around our design. So we would probably have that. Okay, let's see. Let's see if this works. And right now we would need quite a few families to work on the manor. And then we could actually start moving the entirety of the village inside our design, bit by bit. I'm going to let this family finish collecting the stone. Because at least then, once they finish, I know that I'm not going to have to return to that anymore. So right now we are going to export planks. If we have more than, let's say, 30 planks, we are going to export the rest. That's going to be pretty much it. Any way I could have someone doing planks yet? Not really. Well, we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait. Yeah, they only have 2 more stone left, and it is going to be depleted. And yeah, done. There we go. We have 160 stone to work with, which is more than enough to probably lay down all the defenses around our village. It should be enough. And now we should focus on building the manor. And then we are going to move the church inside, and I think I'm going to remove these 3 roads. I would really like to have my houses around the church, if that makes sense. Which means we would either need to have the church here, or alternatively, we could put it down here in the middle and face the all the burgage plots around it. Yeah, by the way, one thing that I wanted to do is we should probably put down a storehouse. Let's have a family on the saw pit. We want to start exporting and making some money. Another thing that I could have set up, and I should have set up, is also the hides. We are going to export hides if we have more than 20. Well, we don't have money to buy the trade route, but that's no problem. And we are going to export leather if we have more than 10. Okay. Good. I mean, 10, yeah. That sounds good to me. Okay. Looks prettier and prettier by the minute. So the tiny village, the small fortress village, should be okay. If it works out, that is. We would need more families probably doing this. Also, do we have policies? I forgot when we unlock. But once we have the policies, I'm going to double up on the wild animals. That is so lucky that we got wild animals and also on a rich iron deposit on a 10 house village. That is so lucky. Because we are limited by how many people we can get. A bandit camp was sighted. That's probably not ideal. One thing I could have done, and probably I should have done, is to have a storehouse down. To have at least a militia to yoink some of the resources the Baron is going to get. Can we... Well, could we make this the highest priority? Nice. We just made huge bucks. Whoa. 84. Come on, guys. Make this the highest priority, please. Huge bucks. That's nice. So we are going to have berries. New message. Let's form a militia. Yes, sir. And we are going to have pole arms. How many do we get, actually? We have 20. So if we would actually have 20 men... do we have... we have 12 space. And I still have two... I'm still waiting for 2 families to join. Alright. It's not that bad. Let's get some berries. Let's get some berries. To survive the winter. And they also have food variety, by the way. Okie doke. Looks like everyone equipped 16 spears, 16 of those. We could actually try and take out one of the bandit camps, because getting regional wealth early on helps out a lot. And right now, do we have enough? I mean, we have some leather to sell, and I think we have plenty of planks to sell. So, yeah. We could probably do that. Let's see. Should we do that, though? Let's just get 2 more families to have 20 men. And we are going to try and take one of the bandit camps out. Alright. The manor is going to be soon built. Food is okay. Don't worry about it. They are collecting it right now. As we speak, boys. It is going to be fine. I just need some more money to start putting down chicken coops. And that should be alright. Alright, so we just got, I think... Oh no, it's just that 2 families moved in to the manor, but... Yeah. And that's it. Okay. So, I kind of want to move the church. Which means in order to not lose the approval, I'm going to build a second church. And then I'm going to remove the other one. So I think the reason... Right? Where's the corpse pit? Yeah, I think I made these roads too short. Hmm. We could put down the church here, and we could put down burger plots around it. So it would look like this. One of, yeah, but those aren't duplexes. Although, oh, this would work. And then we could easily have a few houses face that way. And those, so that would be free. Free this side. Free this side. That would be 6. And we would still need to find space for 2 more. No, 4 more. So 2 on a side, 2 on the other is what I mean. And then all the rest of the productivity we could host on the outer layer. And we would only have to find space for the trading post. Trading post and... well, it would be trading post and... what is it called? The tavern. The tavern and the trading post are the ones that eat up a lot of space. But from what I know, the trading post is smaller. So if I put a trading post here and then a tavern, yeah, not good. Not good, because I still need the iron deposit here. So there are quite a few things taking up a lot of space. Is all I'm saying. And how did I put this road down that I can't fit the church in here? Huh. Oh yeah, because it was the corpse pit. Yeah. Makes sense. But since I can fit a church here, it would be so cool if I could do the same on this side. And maybe that way... I think I'm going to rework these 2 roads here. Redo them. And in that, I think I'm going to make them parallel. So just make it just a little bit longer. Or wider. That is. Okay. That looks okay. And don't worry, we are going to delete the other roads. Looks good. And maybe this way. That should be enough. So now I could just remove the inner roads. And that is going to be okay. We don't have fuel. It is probably because I took families off of the woodcutter's camp. So that is solved. Nobody's unhappy. Everyone's okay. And now... we still have berries. How is it that... okay. Well, 10 berries. We have some regional wealth. That is good. Things are looking quite alright. Glizzy Grappler, thank you for the 10 Aussie dollars. Welcome. You're welcome. What do you think about honey apiaries? He says. Well, the honey and the apiaries, in my opinion, and as I've said in the tier list for the village development perks, the problem is that investing into apiary only unlocks wax, and it is a development point that you could probably use for better things, such as charcoal burning or even the orchardry, for in my opinion, is better than the apiary. The apiary was rated, I think, E tier. If I recall correctly, I moved it up from F because the only thing that was worse was the wax, because that literally costs 2 points. So beekeeping as of this patch isn't that good, but I really hope that that Greg rethinks apiaries, because I think that the number of apiaries that you should be able to put down should be directly proportionate to how much farmland you have and how much orchards you have. Because here's the thing: if you have farmland blooming, or if you would have the apple trees blooming, I mean, it is somewhat IRL, taking pretty much inspiration from IRL. You would have place for much more bees to take the honey, if that makes sense. Thanks, my man. So hope that answered your question. So as of right now, I wouldn't recommend it, but I would really like if the apiary could scale with the amount of farmland or orchardries or vegetable gardens you have, because the more flowers they have access to, the more honey you should produce. That's my take on this. Well, where were we? Oh, I was making this wider a bit. All right, let's put down the church. That should look quite all right now. And we should have a bit more space to put down burgers plots. And I think, I mean, I'm going to remove these roads, and I'm going to remake this a bit. I need to make it just a little bit wider for the church to work. Yeah, now it works. So if I do this, well, it's not gonna happen. Although we have to redo this road as well. This one as well, because I don't want it to eat into space. It feels like huh. Oh, okay. Let's put the church pretty much behind here. Hey, did I? Oh, no. Let's remove that. One thing that happens with the church is that if I face it that way, when I upgrade the church, pretty much the tower, as you can see right now, the bell tower is facing the right. When you upgrade it, it literally goes 180 degrees. What I would really like is to face my church in such a way. Let me just put down a road or something so that I can face the church in a way where I can tell it, well, doesn't want to snap to this side. Let's see. Okay. Let me do it my way. Good. So now, the other thing that is going to happen is that it is going to face that way. If I put it down. Okay. Well, would we actually like this to face that way? Because look, we are pretty much on a hillside here, so we could actually have one of the exits facing this way, and just imagine when people would just walk towards the church, up towards the church. I mean, this is landscaping, right? And you would see the huge church just facing the valley. Oh man, that is going to be that is going to be sick. Oh, wait. I have an idea. So, yeah, okay. We are going to make it face west. No, east. And once it's going to be upgraded, it is going to be facing west. Okay. Sounds like a plan. Now I'm going to remove this and probably work around the church. That should be okay. That should be more than okay, actually. This looks pretty cool and symmetrical so far. All right, how many families do we have? We have 11 families. We still have a spot for one more. Thanks for that. I watch you and Tacticat a lot. Keep it up. Also, where are you from? I'm from well, it is interesting to say I'm half Hungarian and half Romanian, so I'm from Transylvania. But I live in Romania, yeah. I'm from Romania. And thanks for another 10 Aussie dollars. Wow, wow. Thanks a lot. So, the next thing that needs to be... Well, we need to start moving people. So, I think I just fixed my burgage plot issues. So if I do this, just look at it. Oh, no. We can't have upgrades now, can we? That's not gonna be good. Oh, wait a second. Oh, man. What if we do this? Can we actually make this work? So this would be 4 burgage plots. Okay. All right. This would be 4 burgage plots. It's almost 5 on one side, 5 on the other. Oh, this is looking good. I like this. I like this. But what if we make it 5? Oh, this would be 5. Oh man, but we can't get the chicken coop from the 5th one. Oh no. And I'm not going to widen. I'm not going to widen the... Oh, wait a second. We can fix this. What if... Oh my god, this is gonna be epic. Oh no. Wait. Let's give it a second. Well, what if... So that is... Wait a second. I think I know what's causing an issue here. I didn't remake that road. Let's do it that way. Wow. Oh, YouTube just told me that was your 10th super on the live stream. Well, congratulations. Are in order as well. Let me see if I do this one more time. If we... Oh no. It doesn't have enough space on that side. But what if... Oh my god. We have space for 5, and I guess we would have space for another 5 on the other side. The only problem is that the one thing that I don't like is the fact that I am wasting so much space. This is so much space wasting. Let's see. How much do I need to make an extension? So in order to have an extension, we would need this much space. Okay. I'm going to get a road from here to probably here. And we are going to do this. We are going to make it fit. I believe. Oh, well, we can believe as much as we want. It doesn't work. Let's just extend it just a tiny bit more here. Let me try and make it. Okay. Well, it's 4 now. Previously it was more. Oh, previously it actually had more space. And I know why. It's because of this corner right here. So what I mean is if I would actually put down houses the other way around, it would fit, and it more houses would no, actually scrap that. We are going to try this one more time. Let's okay. Wait. Whoa. Almost. And what if I remove? That's not enough. Oh, come on. You can do this. I believe in you. Well, it is 5 families, but my God. Okay. Well, it doesn't like it. It's still 5. Oh, now it's... Oh, that's because we extended much further. Yeah, this is some... this is a lot of wasted... this is a lot of wasted space here. I don't particularly like that. What if we would face our burgage plots outwards? I mean, that would work, right? Because these aren't walls. These are only going to be fences. So you would at least, I mean, do you want to? I mean, if you ever visit this village, would you ever want to smell chicken shit on the main road? I don't think you would want that, right? Yeah, I mean, just imagine having chicken coops all over the place, and you're like walking here, and you're like, okay, that smells funny. I don't think you would want that. So, do you use deer for early game? Yes. I mean, for the fact that we have a rich uh, wild animal deposit. I mean, I'm calling it a deposit, but I don't know what else to call it. So yeah, having that is quite amazing. If you're ever doing a small village, it is top tier, because 10 burgage plots won't need that much food import, or like it doesn't need farming at all really for food variety. Yeah. I don't like this. I need to fix the amount of space we're losing here. I don't know how, but it has to be done. So probably it would be something like this. And we are going to sacrifice. We are going to have to sacrifice one household not having extensions, unfortunately. It's not going to be a huge issue because most of our income is going to come from iron mining, and most of the income that is happening right now is going to go to import. I mean, not necessarily, we don't necessarily need to import that much food because we are going to have chicken coops, we are going to have meat, and we are going to have berries. So that is 3 food types already. And we are going to take foreign supplies, and that is going to be pretty much the bread. So taking this, we are going to have an income for bread, an import of bread. So it should be okay. I think, you know what? I think that this is okay. I just have to figure out putting down one more burgers plot. Just trying and filling in one more plot here, and that should be fine. All right, that's almost just yeah, I did some testing on their reproduction rates. 2 deer generate every 23 seconds on times 12 speed, yeah, X12. And it doesn't scale with the existing deer population. Yeah, but this policy still works, right? And we are going to take this, by the way, now that we unlocked it. And wild animals on breed twice as fast. This does work, right? The policy does double the rate at which they generate, right? So that should still be okay. Okay, well, if we would ever do this. Okay, that's almost 5. Okay, that's 5. You know what? You know what? I'm happy with this. And we are going to do the same on this side too. I need to remake this road. Okay. And we are going to put down the burgage plot here. So. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I see. It's not 100% aligned is the problem. So that side is, yeah, okay. All right. I see my errors and my design errors. I just don't understand why this doesn't work right now. What is happening here? Is there like an interference in roads here? It might be. Let's just remake this road. How about now? It doesn't like it. Oh my god. Why don't you like it? What if I do this? Not enough goods? Well, we don't need more than 5. And that is 5. And that would be enough for what we are trying to do. Yeah. We could put down a trade post here, a trade post there. And we could actually extend the outer layer of the fence. So we would have the fence behind the road. And we would have towers. The access to the towers would be through the roads. So that would be okay. All right. It looks good. We just need timber. All right. And once we have all of these burgage plots put down, let's just hope that families don't move in at that rate. But once we have that, and for that, you know what? I'm going to put 3 families. All right, we have actually 18 timber now. All of a sudden, okay. All right. This should be 5. Yeah, it is 5, which is great. Nice. Let's build these ASAP. Oh my god. Glizzy Grappler, 50 Aussie dollars. Thank you, my dude. He says, do you have a stream schedule? Yes. I stream almost every weekday. If by any chance, I usually do videos every morning. So if I don't have time, if processing the video or working on the video takes more time than preparing for a stream, then I usually don't stream. But most of the time I stream. And yeah, thank you. Wow. What a champion of the true light. All right, we are going to build these burgage plots ASAP together with the church, and then probably demolish all of these so that people move here. And I'm going to demolish the wooden church as well. And we need to find this. Can I move it? No, I cannot. These are unmovable. I could actually move the saw pit. I can move the logging camp. We need to make space here for... We need the logging camp, a tavern, and a trading post at least. So that's the minimum. Wow, thank you. Again. Holy moly. That's more than enough. It's more than enough. Let's see. Well, I think the church is being prioritized, which is actually good. Although I would enjoy if we would have all of our 10 burgage plots down, because then I could have some families moving in. But we are actually min-maxing, and right now I don't think the main priority is to min-max, is just to have our design working and also have things working by the time the bandits attack. And I think we do. I think we have enough militia. Yeah, we have 20 and we have 5 retinue as well now. So that should be okay. We could actually attack one of these brigands, one of these bandit camps, to get some money out of them. We could actually do that. Hey, look at our design on the map. Hello. It's not finished. It looks very blueprinty. It's all good, bro. You make good content. Why, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate your generosity. Let's see. I could... Well, if I put... No. We're not going to attack just yet. Because if I pull 20 men out of my workforce right now, look at that. We are going to be at 33% production. It's only going to be the women working. That's not good. It's not that I don't trust women doing the work. It's just that it feels like an exploit, you know? It feels like we are exploiting them. The men go to war while we have to sit here and take care of everything. That's not good. That's not good. I'm gonna head out now, bro. It's like 1:30 here. I'll catch you next time. Take it easy. Well, thank you for joining in and thank you for being here. See you around. Hope to see you around. Right, as soon as we have the church, it should be good. Actually, we could pull off some people and have more people building, to be fair. Because, yeah. Wood cutting. Oh, we don't have food. We can quickly fix that. Where's the hunting camp? There we go. We can put 2 people on that, and once these burgage plots are going to be put down, I'm going to get chicken coops. The only reason why I didn't do them here is because I knew that I would destroy them and we would lose the money invested, if that makes sense. So yeah. Well, we have 2 oxen. They are pretty much doing all the hard work now. So all the timber has been moved. But okay. How are we doing on planks? Planks is okay. I just remove people from the logging camp as well. I need this built ASAP. We don't need people on the foraging, thank you. It's the middle of the winter here. There is sometimes when you want to do a very tiny village or a very minimalistic build, you are going to have to keep something in mind. You need to do a lot of micromanaging in the beginning once you get to like a really good point. And then once you get to all of your villages and you figure out what's where and why and when, it is going to be much better. Yeah, right now we just need to get the stone moved, and that should be fine. Once we have the planks and the stone. And probably the reason why things move a bit slower is because we have set the church to be a medium priority. I mean, it's default. So let's just make it a high priority and get it built. People require food, but you do have food, don't you? Wait, what? Yeah, you do have some meat. Not that much, though. Some people might be hungry. And that's not good. We could actually use a family on the storehouse, because the reason why we don't get more meat is because our generic storage is full with hides. It's literally full with hides, so let's just do that. A bit of micromanaging here and there is going to go a long way. So another bandit camp was sighted. 1, 2, 3 now. Oh no. Oh no. I should actually put down to track their movement. Yeah, we should track them. And another ruler's army was sighted, and that's actually not that bad. That's actually pretty cool. Because if they kill them, we could actually yoink the resources straight. Because right now I don't need the influence. I don't have to make claims as of yet. So you know what? We are going to actually do this. We are going to... It is not going to be ideal, right? Because, yeah, it is going to cripple our production and everything. But the fact that we can... that we have a high chance of yoinking some resources, some money, is huge. So let's just do that. Actually, how about they don't attack us?
Pick up the pace. Faster. Forward.
Okay, Burgage plot has been built. We have 12 families. I want to extend the living quarters ASAP. Oh wait, let's not forget about the combat.
Yes, sire.
Okay, as soon as they head out, I'm going to take... Come on.
March.
They are now closer than I am, so...
Yes, sire.
Yeah.
March. Advance.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yep.
Pick up the pace.
Yeah. Send resources to the nearest town. There we go. We yoinked some money.
Advance.
You got the influence, my dude, but yeah. Which way are they going is my question right now. I think they are going for this one first. So I'm going to just tell them, you know what? Go that way. Let's hope they don't attack me first.
March.
Okay, in the meantime, we need to min-max. To prioritize a few things. Micromanage, I meant. Not min-max. Yeah. Okay, so the church is done. Cool. I'm going to demolish this church, and we should get back the resources from the church. And these guys are going to move it into the storehouse. And at the same time, since we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Yeah, you know what? I'm going to wait on that, actually. We're going to yoink some money. Yoinking money is a really good A really good way to make some money early on, because the Baron is going to attack these bandit camps on his own. It's gonna be good. Things are gonna look great. People are hungry. Don't worry about it. It's not that bad as it sounds. We should probably have a family on foraging. And the food situation is going to be fixed soon, so you don't have to worry about it. All right, Burgage plot level 1 is finished. One more extension. 2 more Burgage plots. I'm going to actually... let's do this. Let's pin these. Okay, they haven't attacked me.
Yes, sire.
Wait, I don't understand. Oh, we have 19. Didn't we have 20? Where did one of our guys die? No, it was 19 instead of 20. Okay, well, for a moment I felt like it was... oh. Anyway. Okay, you guys attack. Nice.
Yes, sire.
Let's run and yoink.
Faster.
I know I'm cheesing this a bit, but usually by this time I would have had enough. Wait, why are people dying? Is it because people are that wait, what? But why are you hungry? I just don't get it. Because you have a berry deposit. Start taking the berries. I swear I don't understand why they are so hungry.
Pick up the pace. Quickly.
Did the game bug out again? I mean, really? It looks like nobody's collecting the berries. And why don't we have meat? Because look, the wild animals is literally full. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm just realizing this.
Fire.
I did take off 20 men. Oh. Yes. Yes. Production is much lower.
Yes, sire.
It's totally my fault. You see, it can happen to the best, and it will happen to you too, so you will have to pay attention, guys.
Yes, sire.
You should probably pay attention to your people. If you have people enlisted in the militia, you are going to probably have
Pick up the pace.
the same experience as I had right now. So let's just send people back to the village ASAP. And now that we have 13, and yeah, Waldbrand is being claimed because we didn't take out these bandit camps ourselves. We could have done that if we wouldn't have tried laying down a design. So usually you can you can kill out the bandit camps with a spear militia, and it should be all right. But I haven't been prioritizing combat. And by the next time we are going to have to do combat, we are going to be fine. So yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, as soon as they hit
Orders, sire.
this,
Lord. Your order, liege, Lord.
yeah, I'm going to disband it.
Men.
Good. Now we should be fine. So we have 6 families. Okay, the forager hut. I'm going to start putting down a few things that I know we are going to need to make things happen. So first of all, we need the mining pit. Second, we are going to need a tavern down the road. And yep, we don't have space for a tavern. I think... wait a second. I don't like this. No. I don't like the way this road looks like. Going to have to remake the road. Okay. And we'll probably have to remake this road as well. And we could... nah. We could actually put it closer. We're going to have to move the lumber camp too. Let's just have it in the middle for now. And we'll see how that works out. Why don't I like this? So, again. Good. And now let me put down the mining pit first. That's okay with me. We could move the road a tiny bit. Well, and that said, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this too. And then just have it join the road here. Sure. Now, what else can we put down around the mining pit is my question. Can we put down a saw pit? Nope. Can we put down... Nope. Can we fit a tavern now? Oh my god, we can fit a tavern. Can we? Wait a second. If I would to put down a tray... well, that said, first we need to find space for the lumber camp. Yeah, it is. It is something to think about, isn't it? Not the best. I honestly would have... Oh, wait. That could be an issue. That could be a reason why we can't put anything in this corner. Nope. Nope. It is not the reason. Okay. I might have miscalculated things a bit. Do I still want to move everything inside here? We're going to rethink the way we think. So first of all, where could I put down the trading post? And also, by the way, we are going to put down the marketplace here from now on. This is going to be our marketplace. 12? No. No, I don't like that. I need more. Huh? Wait. Road... Well, the road curvature does not mean anything. Well, this might. And now, if I click on my castle planner, can I still put down the garrison? Yes, I still can. I can still put down the garrison, and it is still going to look okay-ish. Yeah. All right. What about now for the marketplace?
We all know what that means.
Do we need 21? Let's min-max a bit. 20. 22. Okay, 22 it is. 22 looks good to me.
Gets rainy like this and the wife will not get out of bed. Says her head hurts. I tell her maybe you scream at me all the time wouldn't hurt.
I just I just feel like if I could just put down the mining camp in such a way so that we could have the trading outpost and the lumber camp fit in as well, that would be cool. Let's see. And we would also need the tavern to fit into somewhere. So, yeah. I would have really liked if we could have put down things here on the side, but it's not going to happen. Let me see. I think I'm going to have to enlarge in some of these. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to make them bigger. I just have to make them bigger, and that's it. Nah. We're gonna make this work. I have an even better idea. First, we're going to put down the tavern. We could actually put down the tavern outside of our fortress, but that's not the challenge's that's not the challenge. But we could have actually put down the tavern somewhere here, because usually taverns, I mean, historically speaking, but nope. I want to make this work. So I'm going to put the tavern as much as possible to the left here, and we are going to have the road leave that place there. I'm going to put down the lumber camp, the logging camp here. Oh, I can't. Oh, okay. Let's put down the mining camp first. Actually, let's put down the trade post first and see if that fits. Okay, that fits there. Good. All I have to make sure is okay. That's also good. And I think the only thing that is not going to be inside of our village is going to be the logging camp, unfortunately. But I mean, yeah, of course, you can always put down the logging camp deep within the forest. But if you do that, wouldn't you probably do the tannery and everything else? Yeah, you would. I know you would. So this only means one thing. That I probably have to make it just a little bit bigger. Okay, let's no, let's make it just a tiny bit bigger and see if that works. I'm just happy that we noticed this ahead of time. So if I would do another parallel road here. Oh, make it shaped like an arrow. So I don't think I'm going to delete these roads. I'm only going to expand the forefront of our fortress. This could be an interesting shape. I think I like this. Yeah. I think I like this design. Even more so than just a simple pentagon. Yeah. That is going to fix our issues. All right, let's see how well we did here. I'm going to remove the tavern. I'm going to remove the trading post. We're going to have to remove this and that. And I'm still going to put this road here. Although, is it worth doing that anymore? I don't know. So I don't forget about that part. We are still going to do this. Yeah, I'm still going to do this. Although I'm going to remove that road because I only want to unite this, and then we're going to have it shaped as is. Nice. Oh my god. That actually looks pretty cool. That actually looks pretty cool. Let's remove this road for now. And I'm going to have to put down... Finally. The only thing that is hard to figure out is just the iron mine. But right now, I think this should be okay. Because I can have now... Where is it? Yeah, the trading post. One thing that I wouldn't want is for it to snap. You don't have to snap, sir. Sir, you don't have to snap. And yeah. Wow, this is actually pretty cool. This is cooler than I've expected. We can now probably put down the tavern here. Oh, didn't want to click there. But we could have the tavern here. Right? So we could have a tavern here. We could have a road leading into and out of the village. Just like that. Let's try and see if this design works. So this could be a crossroads in front of the market. Oh my goodness. I could now put down my not first my logging camp. Yup. Can the mine fit? Oh yes, it can. It actually can. But I don't have space for the trading post then. Yeah. Well, another thing that I could do is do this. Like, have this road. Look at this. I think I have it figured out. So, make a straight road. There. Boom. And another one. Where did I want to put it though? Wait. Oh, I think a straight road right here. Doesn't like it. Okay. I know it's not symmetrical. I know that. But it works. But it works. Do we have space for our trade post? Almost. Yeah, you know what? Let's put down the trade post first. The trading post. And please don't snap. Let me just do my job, please. Thank you. But okay. And we will have this road go down doesn't really like it, but it's not okay. Just give me a tiny bit more space. My god. That works. Now that just works. With 16 times the detail. Okay. So now I can put down the mining pit.
Let's get to work.
Good stuff. I can put down the mining pit. We have the trading post. We have the logging camp there. It's almost as if we right now we would just want to move the logging camp a bit around. 'Cause that would probably work. Especially if we do this. I mean, I can snap it to the road, why not? And now, another few things that, do we have enough time? Oh, we have more than enough. Yeah, I just saw your reply and caught you live. I've been having some troubles raising my towns fast enough to stop the bandits and the Baron. Oh yeah, I remember you. You were the guy that asked me about the perk. No, about the two achievements regarding finishing the game on the highest difficulty, on the challenging difficulty, I think, and also winning the game without using militia, only mercenaries. Well, one of the thing is that first of all, the two achievements aren't connected, so you can do a playthrough on challenging difficulty, and then you could win the restoring the peace without using militia, right? So you could actually, I think the two achievements are different. One is the challenging and the other one is mercs only. So you can do mercenary only without having it be the challenging difficulty. You don't have to do both simultaneously, if I recall correctly. I usually don't look at the achievements, but this time I read them. This time I read them. So, any themes for challenging mode restore the peace? Challenging mode restore the peace is interesting, but usually the one thing that I would advise people when they do challenging or hardcore, like I did in the and in the video on which you commented, I think it was the Burgage plot upgrades video, right? That was the comment where you said it. And there in that video, I also mentioned that if you do challenging or hardcore, you would probably want to prioritize doing only level 1 Burgage plots. So you would only have 10 Burgage plots at level 3. The rest you would leave it at level 1. And then it would be much easier to deal with the approval rating. So yeah. I try mercs only on easy, but I just can't build regional well fast enough. Go for a rich iron deposit. I mean, this playthrough that we are doing right now would be pretty much a one-to-one how you would want to build your village if you rely solely on iron deposits. Okay, so since we have 28 timber, I'm going to plan out the entirety of the village, and then we are going to do the rest of the things. How does this sound? I'm going to put down the saw pit. We actually could move the saw pit from over here. Although that would halt production for a second, so let's not do that. Let's just plan these out. That snaps in very nicely. I like that. Then we need the woodcutter's lodge as well. So I would... This doesn't fit here though. Oh no. It does fit here, but... Awesome. Thank you for those tips. I will keep watching. Ah, no problem. Okay. This is literally the min-maxing, like literally inch by inch, pixel by pixel, figuring out where to plant. The logging camp. Let's see. Can I put down the woodcutter's lodge now? No, not yet. I reckon if I remove this road, I'm going to be able to do that. And I'm also going to be able to put back the road. So yeah. If I do this... I'm so mistaken. Okay. One tiny bit more. Nope. That's not enough. Just an inch more. Okay, if I remove this and now I do it again. Can I put down the road now? Oh, that is so close. That is so good. Yes, good. All right, we made it fit. We need woodcutters. We need a forester hut as well. So everything wood cutting is going to be on this side. Then we're going to need a tannery. We have enough timber. Then we're going to need a tannery. Of course. I mean, why would it work, right? Oh my god. Okay. I need this space. And then it should fit now. Right? Right? Yes. It fits. And that's the tannery. Does this setup work logistically? Oh, it is going to work. Is the only question is how much time will it require to make it work? But no, I'm just kidding. We already did a very similar build. Hey, is this a river? Okay, well, it is a river. We could probably have this road go all the way. Oh, we can't connect it, unfortunately, because we don't own that region yet. Yeah, that's kind of steep. Okay, let's not do that. Okay, let's do this again. I really want a road that follows the river, and because I want to make this a scenic route for all of my villagers, if that makes sense. So we are going to end the road here. And we are going to remove not a lot, but only some of the trees here to make this look amazing. It's not enough. Oh, I removed the road instead of the field. That's so sad. Well, anyway, we still know what way the road went. It was something like this. Right? Oh. What don't you like about this, huh? Game? Please? There we go. This looks much more natural now. And we are going to connect it to the King's Road once we get a hold of that region. And yeah. And now I'm going to do this. We are going to set up our lumber camp and everything here with the foresters. So we are going to populate this area and also this one. Once we... I mean, we could either go for this entire area or this one, or alternatively, we could also go up here because the exit, right? The exit here is going to lead us that way. So we could tell the logging camp to just chop wood in this area. So either or, it can work. And we are going to make this entire land here scenic. So it does take a second, but it is going to be beautiful once it's done. So that this route, this is pretty much the scenic way. And of course, we need to make it safe for our villagers so that, you know, our women don't get raped and things like that, you know. Usually you don't want to be walking around alone in the woods at night, right? Every horror movie starts out like that. Well, maybe not every. You know what I mean. Okay. So the reason why I'm lowering the amount of the size of the fields is because it's just that little area that we wanted to clear out. And yeah, I think that's okay. I mean, just to make this look pretty cool, I might do this entire area too. All right, we need an opening to the river, right? We want to see, we want the ability to see what's down at the river. And if you ever played Baldur's Gate, you always know that it is none other than down by the river, by the river. Ah. That menu music got on my nerves at a certain point. Ugh. Okay. All right. There's only just this tiny bit here that I don't like. And what is up with this tree? Okay, now it's cleared out. There we go. All right, so this is going to be one of the entrances. Made me feel old. I love Baldur's Gate back in the day, lol. Don't get me wrong. I played lots of CRPGs as well. Like I remember the first time I started playing RPGs as a kid. It was the first Fallout that I played. And yeah, Baldur's Gate Gothic. Did you ever play Gothic? I heard they are remaking it. Okay. Looks good to me. Everything seems to be in order. So we have the tavern. We have Sawpit, Woodcutter's Lodge, Forester's Hut. We have the logging camp. We have the tannery. The trading post. Can we put down we do have the tannery. Can we put down the bloomery? Oh, yes, good. The only thing and also we could I'm not gonna put the bloomery there. The bloomery is going to sit here, but the smithy, can we fit in the smithy is the question. And it doesn't feel like we can. It doesn't fit. That's not good. We need to make this work. Yeah, we've been... Oh, we extended ourselves too much. Oh, that's not good. Please don't snap. Hmm. Uh... Okay. Let's see. That's not enough. Because we are going to need the smithy down. Hmm. Well, the bloomery does work. So that's comforting at least. And it can be put down in there. So if I could just make the... Do you make your own versions of towns? I see Tactic and Strat Gaming have some good designs. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty much... I usually come up with my own designs. Yeah. Let's see. I think I can probably make this work if I remove that and this too. It wouldn't be that much. Doesn't have to be that much, just a tiny bit of extension. Because the only thing right now is just space for the smithy. Okay, good. Alright, the smithy is down. Now I can remove this road and I can remake it this way. Yeah, that should be enough. Okay. And I don't think it's that big of an extension. If you look at this part and this part too, it's not that big of a deal. I just wanted to make it fit, and it fits. So, GG. GG to us. Okay. There we go. Yeah, Smithy first was then road. I think there's a bit of a delay in the chat. Nice, I'm just getting new ideas for my towns. Like, I like variety from different streamers. Well, you're doing the right thing, I guess. Right? It is always good to check out what everyone has to offer. So let's look at the buildings. What other buildings would we have to plan out? We already have the tannery, we have the bloomery, we have the smithy, we have the logging camp, we have the saw pit, we have the woodcutter's lodge, we have the forester's hut. Am I missing anything? Well, I mean, of course, we are missing the hunting camp and the forager's hut. But since we have the trading post here, I can probably put down the hunting camp here. So the same way, let's remove the road, put down the hunting camp. Well, it's a dead-on square, so
Get to work, lads.
and then we would need the forager's hut. Oh, which is huge. It is huge. Okay. How do we make this one fit? Is the question. Oh man. Well, for starters, we could probably change the way the trading post sits. That would free up some space.
Let's go, people.
Okay. Nope. Well, it would almost fit if I would move the trading post around. So yeah, we could actually do that. Yeah. Let's see. Well, I'm thinking. Well, I would have to redo this burgage plot. We could actually redo this burgage plot, and then it would fit. But is it? Yeah, people already live in it. That's the only issue. Okay. I'm gonna remove this road. We're going to place this down. Very, very close.
Let's go, people!
And I think that would still make... Oh, no. Well, it would fit if I wouldn't have the road there. And I would probably switch up the road a bit. Like packing a car, place the biggest bags first, place the biggest buildings first. Yeah. I forgot that the forager's hut is this big. I thought it was the forester's hut size. So yeah, I think that's what made things a bit... Oh no. The only problem with this is that I won't be able to fit a road. I can all...
Get to work, lads!
And see now. Would this work? Almost. The only problem is that you see this space here? It doesn't fit the road. I could... I could move everything a bit further to the north. I mean, to the south. That's the north. This is the south. But yeah. Yeah. I think it would actually need to be a thing. Otherwise, I won't be able to fit a road down the middle here. Because that's... If I can fit a road down the middle here, that's gonna be... That's gonna be GG. That's gonna be GG. So, yeah. Let's remove. So we need the tannery, the bloomery, the smithy, and the hunting camp. Okay. Let's... You know, you can put 2 mining pits on the deposit or even more. Yeah. You can put 3 mining pits in total. But in this playthrough, we are doing the smallest fortress we could ever build with everything in it and with 10 burgage plots only. So that's the reason why we're trying to min-max here a bit. Let me see. How about... I mean, we could start out with the tannery, sure. Right? Instead of looking like an arrow, it is going to be looking like a jellyfish soon. Yeah. I also done this challenge. I got all the finished production and housing in the walls. It was a lot of fun. Well, I'm glad we're similar minded in that case. Oh, let's have the tannery. Oh, so the tannery... Oh, okay. I see now. The errors of my way. Okay, let's... Now it would... Oh my god, okay. this would be the tannery, right? Actually, I'm going to start out from this. So, it was the smithy that we had, right? We had the smithy? Or was it... No, I think it was the woodcutter's lodge. Not the woodcutter's lodge. What was the last building on this side? Oh no. So we had the tannery, we had the bloomery, we had the smithy, and... Well, I think that's it. If I forget something...
Get to work.
Ooh. And I feel like I'm forgetting something. Because, yeah, something's missing now. I think it was the hunting camp, wasn't it? Yeah. Well, we can rearrange that. I don't mind. I don't mind actually having... Oh, wait. It is facing the wrong way. The bloomery is facing the wrong way. What way is this? Okay. Again. Fifth time is the charm, as they say.
Let's get to work.
That's okay. We would need the bloomery next.
Let's go, people.
That is done. We would need the tannery next. And finally, we had the hunting camp.
Come on, people. Get to work.
And now I can put down the road through the middle, almost. Yeah, we can put down the road through the middle. There we go. There we go. And we can do this pretty much. Good. And also... It's not completely a straight line, but it is going to have to do. It's not a complete straight line, but I think it is going to have to do. And what line was that? Okay. Let's not try and recreate these lines here. And yeah, if I zoom out, that's a-okay. That's a-okay. Oh my god. Ah, whew. We did it. Can you believe that? That we actually did it? Oh, it's hard to believe, man. And then we had this cross here. It's just for design purposes. And then we wanted to do a cross here, but that's not gonna happen anymore. But we are going to do some design here. I'm going to do something like a crown or something. We are going to figure this out, right? I like the shape. Thanks. Thanks. So now I think we have the forager's hut. We have the trading post. Am I missing anything is the question. And right here in the middle, we are going to put down a corpse pit. The corpse pit is going to have to do. No, we don't need the corpse pit. But we do need a well, which I almost forgot, which we can easily put down either next to the tavern or close to the village center. I think I'm going to go with this one here. should be okay. Well, you know what?
Let's get to work.
You know what? That looks good. So we still have some free space left. There's some free space here. There's some free space there. We have the forager's hut here. We have the hunting camp here in the corner. Well, what else can I say? We have the tannery right next to the hunting camp, the bloomery, the smithy. So this is our industrial district, right? So yeah, and wait, could we have put down a well? Oh no. Okay, well, if it would have fit, I would have put it down there, but it's okay. And then let's just go through. So we do have a forester's hut. We do have a saw pit. We have a woodcutter's lodge right here. We have the logging camp right there. We have the hunting camp. We have the forager hut. We have the mining pit. We don't need any of these. We have the bloomery. We have the smithy. We have the tannery. None of those are required. We have one trading post. All right. And we don't need a livestock trading post. We could put one down temporarily just to trade for the amount of animals or the amount of stuff that we need, but that's okay. We do have our manor down, so right now we are in a really, really good situation. I just like everything I see. That's good. And we are going to move the hitching posts. So these are going to be stables. I'm going to put stables on the left and the right here. And we are going to fence it off. So it would be like if there's ever going to be cavalry in this game, that's where I'm going to put down the hitching post and the stables. So that's going to be the stables and everything. So I think everything's good to go. I can finally unpause the game after 2 hours. Now we can just have things run about. I want everything to be built, and then we are going to demolish all this area. And we are going to move all the people in here. Don't forget shrines. Oh, wait. You're right. Okay. But this shrine looks ugly. Aww. Man, I would have really wanted to put just like that shrine there is just... I mean, we are going to put shrines at the entrance of all of our village stating that we are Christian people, and if you're not Christian, you shouldn't live or something like that. Like, do you remember, guys, the crusades that went on in like the 1200s or something like that? I don't know if I know my history well right now. But anyway, we just like, if you're not Christian, you're going to be like executed, crucified. Anyway, we're now chicken coops. By the way, let's not forget about one of the most... Oh my god, I know what I forgot. None of you realized, but I did just now. But guys, we are going to do this together. Instead of yeah, at the end of each and every one of these, I'm going to put down, I'm going to put down a granary here, and we are going to put down a storehouse here. And could you please not snap? Oh my god, look at this guy. Ay, ay, ay. Could you please just don't snap, please? Oh my god. Oh my god, look, I'm really trying here, game. Hello? Hello? That's too... That's too much out. That's too much out. I don't like that. We're going to put this closer. All right, now it works. Let's hope that I can put down a road if I'm this close. Nope, I cannot. Min-maxing. What about now? Nope. Third time the charm? Huh? Hello? How about now? Oh, I want to make it... Okay, that's okay. And this should be okay. Is it quiet? Okay. That actually... Forager hut, hunting camp. I mean... And you have the saw pit, forester, logging. Oh. Yeah, but you also have the trading post there. So... You know what? It is what it is. You guys are going to have to suck it up, and you are going to have to walk all the way around. Okay? Let's have this. I think that one tiny pixel is going to make the difference. I think we did it. I think the reason why this isn't working is not because I'm placing it down too close, but it's I think the road messing up. So if I start from here, yeah, you see that? Oh, now it works. Oh boy, there we go. Good stuff. Yeah, I know, but sometimes even if you turn it off, it doesn't do anything, unfortunately. I know what you mean. 5 times minimum to achieve perfection. Yeah, Steve-O. Yeah. Wow, they moved the stone faster than the timber. Wow. What a true champion of light there. Okie doke. I actually don't think that you need access to road here. Let's hope that that doesn't become a problem or an issue. All right, we have 1.1k. We are doing pretty well for the fact that most of our village is still in rubble here. Nothing has been built, but yeah. The next thing is going to be to assign priorities for everyone, like tell the forester hut, like, you know, hey, you should only chop, you should only plant, I don't know, trees in this area. We will have to tell... Well, the hunting camp is really close to the wild animals. Although once we fence it off, right? So, oh, by the way, and before I forget, right? Let's unite these roads. Make it... Let's just curve them a bit. It looks much more natural. Yeah, good stuff. And then once we upgrade the church, look, this hillside is going to look so pretty. Like, if you ever walk by on this on the King's Road here, you're going to see, look at this. Oh, and once it's going to be fenced off with towers, oh, that's gonna look so cool. Like you being a random villager just walking down this hillside and seeing like, oh, look, there's Iconhow. Yeah, so that's should be okay. Hey, let's hope. Oh my god, 17. Whoa. 17 families. Did they build these? Okay, we are going to have to demolish these. We are doing a 10 burgage plot challenge here. So in before we have more villagers than we need. And then they are going to start whining that, hey, I don't know where to live, you know. No, we don't want that. Chicken coops. That's another thing too. The only two, so I know that we've wasted some space here, right? I know, but it's gonna look okay in the end, and that's what matters. And I know that these two don't have extensions, but they are going to look pretty cool once everything gets built and all. Don't worry, I demolish a building about 5 times before I get it where I want it. You're not alone. Yeah. Okie doke. We have space for quite a few hitching posts and stables. Although, literally, most of the things that we have to do, we've already planned for. Most of the things that we are going to use, we already planned for. So, yeah. But usually it is good to have like 6 to 8 oxen for this amount of villagers, and at least 2 horses. If I would have had more space, the only thing that I would have done differently is probably I would have put down a second trading post. And with the amount of space we had lying around, I think I could have squeezed it in. I could have probably rethought the way this entire central area is. The only thing was the mining pit. So these big buildings, the logging camp, the mining pit, and the tavern are the ones that need to fit in usually. So yeah, but it is okay. It is okay. Not the most ideal, but yeah, it's going to be fine. So they are literally building everything they can. So it's all over the place for a moment, but we are going to let the game run. And if you have any questions in the meantime, feel free. Well, you should try the Burgage Wall cheese. People need to know of this. Maybe DevBoy will fix it. What do you actually mean, Burgage Plot Wall? Well, what's the cheese behind it? Care to explain?
Just give me a hammer and something needs to not move. I'll put it in its place.
All right. We still have a space for 2 more families to join in. Actually, no, 4 more families. Hello. Oh, we are doing really well then. Oh, and I have to destroy this marketplace. Approval is going to go down for like a month, but it is going to be fine. Although they already built it back up. Oh, hello. Nice. That is actually cool. Approval unaffected. I'm sorry, guys. So, with the amount of workers we have, we are going to set up a few. Well, actually, I think... Oh, there's no one on the logging camp and on the saw pit right now. Woodcutters is filled in. No one on the tannery yet. We have 2 people on the hunting camp and 2 people on the foraging. We have enough food for 4 months, which is not necessarily ideal, but now we started having eggs, so that's good. Eggs is good. And the last couple of houses are going to get the burgage, are going to get the chicken coops, and there we go. Now we should be in a good situation. Hitching post. Let's upgrade the hitching posts as well. And start importing some... actually, we could... we should import 2 horses and a total of 4 oxen. Which means I should put down 1, 2... 1, 2... Yeah. And we could have oh, if I could assign, I would do that. I would put a hitching post here and say, and assign to the 2 horses that the trading post requires right here at this table. But yeah. All right, we have this saw pit, and we have the other saw pit as well. We are going to... Oh, well, okay. I wanted to say that we are going to move the families, but yeah.
Hey, you! No slacking off!
The logging camp should be a very high priority, honestly, because I want to put families on it ASAP. I also need to well, we could actually have 2 sets of hunting camps, but we don't need that many, to be honest. And then is the oh, people can people are already able to upgrade. The waited to upgrade the stable, as your horses might not go into the stable, into that stable.
Need to hoist this timber to the gable.
You're actually right. We could demolish these, buy the 4 oxen, put down that stable, and have the horses join that stable. You're actually right. No problem. Let's just have the 4 oxen join there. We're going to have 3 families on the logging camp, 2 families on the hunting. The forager hut requires 2 families, although right now it's off season, so what am I doing? And I'm going to have the first family on the mining. And could we prioritize having this ASAP? As soon as this is done, I'm going to put a family in it, remove 1 from here. We are going to demolish this. It's as if there was never a tiny village here. How about that? Woodcutter's Lodge is going to be there. We are going to demolish this one. What about the tannery? Tannery. Let's demolish it. There's going to be some resources that we are going to take back from there, which is nice. We are going to get back, I mean. And yeah, so now that the storehouse is done, let's have a family on the granary, so we move the berries that are freezing here. And yeah, we are low on food, which is not ideal. But yeah, 1 month's worth of food, and that's because we just destroyed the forager hut there, but it has been moved, right? Yeah, no, that actually, it was actually used. They used it up. Okay, well, good for them. And now I can buy. Well, I think the oxen should join this one. I think it is going to join that one. So, yeah. The priority at which they join, I think, is the priority of in which the stables have been built. So it's not the closest, but yeah. All right. Let's have a family on the tannery because we need that. Let's do the bloomery. Let's do the smithy now. And now we are going to start export. Export on iron ore. If you have more than 100, actually, if you have more than like 50, you should export the rest. If you have more than 50, you should export the rest. And if you have more than 0, you should export the rest. Okay. People are unhappy because we're somewhat low on wood, on firewood. Wait, what? How are we low on firewood? This doesn't make sense. Wait. Speaking of firewood, I don't want you deforesting. Oh my god, my wild animals. Oh no. We almost forgot about that. So we are going to set it up somewhere. Oh, actually, where should I put it? Let's set it up here. Let's set up the wood cutting. No, that's the lumber. Okay. Let's set up the lumber camp here. Good stuff. So the wild animals just moved. Because we started chopping trees down left and right. So that's not good. And then we should also tell these people, look, you should come here and do this. Do this part. Let's hope that works out. And in the meantime, we don't need that many families since most of the stuff have been already taken care of. I'm going to put 2 families on the forester's hut and I'm going to tell them, look, guys, plant as many trees in this area as possible. And yeah. Okay, another ruler's army was sighted. Soon we are going to get attacked, but here's the thing. The guys that just spawned in are going to attack the bandits that wish to attack us. So, in that sense, I think we are doing great. Where are the bandit camps? Is it literally just this one? Well, I don't see any other. Okay. I don't think we can get there in time, unfortunately. That's the only problem I'm facing right now. Yeah. I don't think we're gonna get here in time. To yoink these resources. So, yeah. And also, it might be that, oh, these guys engage those guys, so I should be fine. All right, you guys run.
Yes, sire. Yes, sire.
Spacebar instance pauses and returns back to your last running speed. Oh my god, I played 500 hours and I never tried that. Oh no.
March. Yes, sire. Advance. Yes, sire.
Okay, let's... So, the raiders that were supposed to attack us got literally demolished by... the barons, mercenaries. So let's just try and sneak in here. Yeah, let's yoink these resources.
Yes, sire. Forward.
I don't know why I'm so proud of myself right now, but I am. The 10 burgage plot challenge can be quite rough if you don't min-max a lot of things, so yeah. Okay, foraging is going to be a thing soonish. Yeah, so the berry deposit is ready. The wild animals are okay. Everyone's happy. Good. Now we are going to need lots of food. And also we should start upgrading our burgage plots. The faster we get to 40 families, the better it is going to be. Because right now we are limited. We have 22 families and that's it. So let's have the upgrades. So they don't have the food stall supply. Okay. We should keep that in mind. And also we are going to have to set up more trade routes. Okay, let's have dedicated trade route for the leather, because that is good money. And well, soonish we are going to need clothes, so I'm going to try and import clothes, because we won't do the cobbler's shop. We will actually just try and import a lot of the stuff that we need, although on the food front we have already the meat, the berries and the eggs, so that should be okay. And with the next two development points we are going to go for better deals and for the foreign suppliers, and the foreign suppliers is going to help us get a few things done, and those are going to be 3 points. And with the rest of the 2 points, because we are going to be stuck at medium town, so we are going to have 5 points, I'm going to go for the deep mine, and that's kind of it. Now, depending on how fast this iron deposit depletes, we might have to rush for the deep mine, but I think we are going to be fine, because pretty much the iron mine is what is going to keep us alive. It is not farming, okay? It is not farming, no apiaries, nothing else but the iron mine. So yeah. And we should stabilize everything by year 5. Oh, and also I might have to assign families. Well, no, I don't think I need that. We're going to see how much families we are left with. So either better deals or foreign suppliers. Better deals are going to be really good for importing, so let's just do that. And I'm going to assign one more family there. We have 4. Come on, this band, thank you. I'm going to put down temporarily. I'm going to put down, because there's a bug when you buy horses that they don't show up. They never show up. So I'm going to just, you know what, tell a family that, hey, import horses for me, please. And once it's done, we are going to just demolish this building. So yeah. That should be okay. How are we doing on food? Food enough for 2 months, huh? Interesting. They don't have fuel and they don't have food. stall supplies.
Come one, come all.
Uh-huh.
Feast.
Mm-hmm. Well, as you can see, we are starting to stabilize now. So that is actually pretty huge, to be honest. Now things are starting to look much more stable than it was looking a while ago. I seem to encounter a bug. I buy a
Don't
horse
forget
from the
to check
trade
the
post
level
and
of
it
the
seems to just
foundation.
stand idle or at the stable all the time. Yes, that's the bug I'm talking about. And sometimes it just and sometimes the horse doesn't even never shows up actually. Sometimes. All right, so the next point is going to have to go into foreign suppliers, I think. So yeah. In which case, if I really want to min-max, I probably would like to stop the export on iron ore. Or at least put it much higher. Yeah, no trade. We need all the money that we can get. Okay, so a few things that I want to import, and it's going to be limited, because after a while we won't need any more, is one burgage plot uses 4 roof tiles, right? One burgage plot is 4 roof tiles, and in order to upgrade the church, you need 10. So 10 burgage plots times 4 is going to be, you guessed it right, 40. Plus the 10 that we need for the church, that should be 50 roof tiles. So I'm going to put in a trade to import 50 roof tiles. And we are going to get the 50. All right. Looks good to me. Oh, one other thing that I would need. But first thing first, before I forget. Wait, the firewood should be close to the bloomery and the stuff that requires it.
Get to work, lads.
And the food cart should be in a visible location. Actually, let's just put them. I don't know. I want to see how the food cart is being used, because I've read in my comments that sometimes it bugs out. So we are going to check and see if we get the bug this time around. Because usually it should cover bread coverage. So we would have meat, berries, eggs, and bread in order to get tier 3. Okay, so they are buying bread, as you can see. Bread is working. Let's have 2 people and say, look people, I need 4 oxen and 2 horses. Okay, well, let's see. That works with 2. What are these people doing? Imports livestock, imports livestock. I like the look of that, to be honest. So what do these guys need? They need tavern supply. They need church level, food stalls, and clothing stall supplies. We are going to import ale once all of the rest of the needs have been satisfied. So right now, the first thing that I want to do is do the church. Second is do the food stall supply. And then that's it. Because the clothing we can import and the ale as well. How? Okay, so we now have 45 roof tiles. Sveao is being claimed because we didn't take the bandit camps from yours truly, Baron. But that is going to be fine. Once we get people, more people, it is going to be much better. So we shouldn't worry, really. All right, we are going to have to... oh, this is going to be expensive. But I want spears. I want helmets. I want large shields. And I want plate armor. No, not plate armor, sorry. The mail armor. Well, if we get enough families. All right. If we get enough families, I might turn some of the houses into a joiner shop and a blacksmith. We could actually go for a joiner shop and the blacksmith right away. I think we have enough families for that to happen.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
And since we have, and since people can buy firewood, and the area isn't that big, so that's 2 families that would get removed, and we are going to remove people from there too. So I think
Gave the old ox
we
a handful of
should be
untold
fine.
He spat it in my face and tried to carve me a new nipple.
Yep, I think we are more than fine. Yeah, let's make a joiner. Let's make a joiner, and then we are going to make a blacksmith. No, I think I'm going to import it. It's just sacrificing 4 families is not a good idea right now. I don't think so. Actually, having more people on trade would be much better, to be honest. All right, we have the 2 horses, so let's just remove the people, and back we go. What should we fill in? Where would we need more people? Probably on the woodcutter's lodge. All right, this can be demolished, and that's it. 4 oxen, 2 horses should do the trick. A bandit camp was sighted. That's not good. Oh my god. That's not good. I think I'm going to have to start fighting. I don't want the Baron to take any more land. So we are going to rally our people. Today is the day. Today we fight, guys. Today we fight. Why are you running?
Sire! Units, push!
Yes, sire! Yes, sire!
Okay, do these guys have enough food? Food stall supply. 3 types of food. I think the meat is the biggest issue right now. Yeah, people are just too busy with the hides. That's the problem. Okay, they are coming out. I'm okay with that. Let's do double ranks. Wait for them to push in. And we are going to counter charge. Thanks for the tips. I gotta go out. I might catch up later. Hey, man. Thank you for joining in and thank you for being here. And SCVO, by the way, thank you for following. I missed your follow. Yeah. Charge. All right. Looks good to me. Good stuff. We got some influence. That is always nice. Amazing. Send resources to the nearest town. 138. That is amazing. So, now that we have 4 people, And now that I have this, I can just tell the church, could you... Oh. Oh. Would that fix it? Yeah, probably. We have too many planks anyway. Yeah, we are going to upgrade the church now, guys. Well, hello there. Nice, we need huge monies. Let's see how many people could we... 26 and another 26, so that would be 2 stacks. Because we have... Oh no, that's actually not. Oh, I know why. Because we didn't disband these units yet. Oh, sure. So again, 22, that's actually okay. I'm going to start importing the spears. Import the spears till we have a stock of 10 or 11, more like it. Dedicated trade route. We are going to import large shields till we have 11. And we are going to import helmets till we have 11. And that's pretty much most of our money. And we are going to import mail armor, although we cannot use it yet. Soon we will. And soon it is going to be important. So now we are going to do this, have 11 of everything, and we are going to start gearing our people up with helmets, mail armor, and everything. So yeah, our regional wealth is going to go down pretty soon because of the huge amounts of import that we are doing, but that should be fine still. Okay. Looks good. Looks good because it is good. We don't need more horses. Everything's fine. We just need to let the village grow. Now that we can upgrade, we have a food stall supply. That is very good to see. Now we should have some clothing as well. So we are actually going to start importing clothing till we have at least 10. So the market coverage catches up. And then we're only going to need the food coverage. And that is going to be great. That's great. As you can see, the bread is being bought, which is nice. So far the bread cart is working. They are buying their bread if they need. So yeah. And it has an infinite supply, so now we are actually piling up on food, which is so good to see. Hungry? Well, not anymore. The next development point, I mean, the next couple of development points are going to be straightforward because we have the planks, we are going to have the timber. I'm going to probably stop it with the planks for now, because we are actually not using planks but only for building. We don't have a Fletcher's workshop, we don't have a joiner's workshop. There's no crafting being done. I mean, yeah, we are selling tools, but you know what I mean. We're gonna actually have an additional family doing the smithy, to be honest. Because we have enough iron slabs. Oh, wait a second. Couldn't I remove a family from somewhere? We have enough fuel. Let's just remove one guy from the fuel and send it to the plumery. Yeah, that should be all right. That is quite all right. Okay, we are going to be making huge amounts of money soon. Now that the smithy is going to double its production, pretty much. So that should be okay. Let's just see. I think I'm gonna buy a few more oxen. So we are going to get 2 more stables here. Because, why not? And as you can see, our militia is growing now. So they have 15, 14 shields. 10, they have 10 helmets. So, and I think they already bought the mail armor. So that is actually huge. That is so good to see. And also, why not just... well, you know what? Let's just leave it be. Should be alright. The roof tiles need to be moved. The planks need to be moved. And then we shall have the tier 2 church. But by that time, if we could have a tavern supply right now, I could already start upgrading. But we would need the timber. We would need the timber. We have berries, we have 0 bread, but yeah, we do have the market. Coverage, we have free meat and 75% of the clothing. Okay. Okay. Just a little bit more and we are going to have a fully upgraded village soon. In year 3. And then we are going to have to wait for families to start joining in. And we are going to fill out all of the working well, there's not that much to fill out, to be honest. I mean, we could probably fit in 1 more forager's hut here on the side and this side road. That could be a thing. If we move the hitching posts around or a small or the stables, we could probably fit in another forester hut and another hunting camp. It could be okay. Actually, can I do another hunting camp right now? Nope. Yeah, I mean, it would fit. It would fit here. Another forester hut and another hunting camp would do the trick. If I would to move these around a bit. Just like this. Yeah. Sure thing. Let's do that. Let's just do this. And now, guys, all we have to do is to wait. Wait and see how things develop here in our fortress-like village. I can't wait to put down the entirety of the design of the fortress. It is going to be so cool looking. I just can't wait.
This is heavier than it looks.
It is going to be a very tiny design, but it should look pretty cool. All right, since those have been moved, now I can put down another forester's hut here and another hunting camp. Although the question would be, would I really want to use this space for that? Now that I figured out that I could do easily just this. Well, probably. Yeah, I would still want to do this. And also, by the way, since those are going to have to be extended, all of these have to be extended too. So these placeholders need to be remade. Yes, something like that. That is more like it. Nico, hey, which plot extension would you be looking forward to? It depends on what I play. Have you just joined in from the Burgish plot tips video? Because in that case, it depends. Are you doing like medium difficulty playthrough or are you doing a hardcore playthrough? A bandit camp was sighted. Do we have enough people? Oh, yes, we do. Nice. We are going to actually take these guys out ourselves. It is going to somewhat ruin our production for a couple of months. Yeah, I know you're trying. Oh my god, where did they spawn in? Oh, look at those guys. Nah, we are going to take that camp, I'm sorry. I don't want you taking any more land, Sir Baron. Baron von Hellenschlutz.
Kill them!
So the question is, Nico, what playthrough are you trying to do? Because I myself am in this playthrough. If you're asking me in this playthrough, we are trying to get to Burgage plot level 3 ASAP. We are trying to actually maximize the amount of families we get from our 10 Burgage plot tiny village challenge, small village, small fortress actually. Today we are doing a small fortress village. And the entirety of the design revolves around that. Okay, we're going to charge them. On highest difficulty, you would probably want to stay with as many Burgage plots as possible at level 1 and only have 10 Burgage plots upgraded to level 3. Like I mentioned in the video. And the main reason for that is what you want to avoid is having a debuff on approval rating. So if you don't do level 2 Burgage plots and level 3 Burgage plots, there's no need for ale. And even if you have the 10 level 3 Burgage plots, you can just deny them the ale, and your approval rating is still going to be in the green zone, even if you have a negative on with the lack of entertainment. So you should be more than fine. Okay, we actually did well. A new message, send it to the nearest town, and we are doing well. Cool stuff. Now, with the market coverage that we have, I think we can start importing some ale. We don't need that much. We just need enough to upgrade the burgers plots, and then we are going to just forget about it. Where's... oh, there's the ale import. We're going to... oh my god, we are going to have to tank 520. Ay, ay, ay. Well, it is what it is. We are going to make a stack of 30, and once we can upgrade, we're going to upgrade. Do we have enough timber? Oh, yes, we do. Oh, yes, we do. 30 should be more than enough, because we don't have 30 families, and for 1 month, 1 ale per burgers plot is going to be actually a 22 ale consumption. So we should be okay. We are positive on money, and the mail armor is going to be taken soon, and we are going to start getting new family members or families. Period. So now, like I said in the beginning, look, the fact that that church just switched 180 degrees in design. Look, if you ever walk down this road here, look at those guys, the wanderers. Look at that. In the distance there, you can see the church. That is so cool. This design, I'm so proud. Every time I start a new village design, I do it better and better, and I think that's pretty much the definition of having more experience. But man, right now I'm just so glad I did this pentagon-ish design. And wait, it's not over yet. Wait till we get down the fortifications around our village. Oh my god, that's gonna be huge. Okay. We can wait. We actually don't need people on the saw pit right now, so everything's good. Actually, we are not building anything, which means we could assign another family onto collecting berries, probably. Or we could do another bloomery. Yeah, we could do another bloomery. That would yield us more money. Can I put down... should I? Is the question. I think I should. Because we are going to get new families joining in soon. Anyway. So let's just have that there. And I'm going to go for another hunting camp as well. And we are going to have some building space there too. So if we have another bloomery, we might, I don't know.
Carry this alone.
I don't think we need more woodcutter's lodge. I don't think we need more saw pits. Forager's hut is okay. Maybe another forester hut would be ideal. Although right now having only one family here is okay, because we aren't chopping down timber like nobody's business. We are actually pretty balanced on everything. We have food for 9 months and fuel for 9 months, which is pretty okay. So what's actually happening? Didn't we buy the ale? Yes, we did. Oh, we don't have the fan. Oh, okay. Well, let's just yeah, min-max a bit. And now, yeah, now we can upgrade. Heck yeah. Look at this. 5 burgers plots upgrading. Upgrade coming up. Wait, why can't I click on this burgers plot game? Oh, because it's clicked. Oh my god. I thought... yeah. Well, wait. It doesn't... oh, it does have tavern supply. So then... oh, it makes sense now. I just had to close and open it up again. Wait a second. What just happened?
Summer's coming soon.
Mm-hmm.
And soon...
I think we don't have planks. Yeah, we don't have planks. I assigned the family somewhere. And I forgot where. Oh, to the tavern. We're gonna need to remove a family from the smithy for a second here and assign them to the soppit. Do you have a tip for beer? Importing large quantities seems difficult. If you have an issue importing anything, if you have an issue importing anything for total or overall,
Simply a bad bet.
it is probably because you don't have enough trading posts or you don't have enough families in those trading posts. So trading posts scale with the amount of families you assign them.
Poor quality, you say?
Even if you have a dedicated trade route, you cannot buy additional external merchants for one item that you're trying to trade. So usually the best thing to do is assign more families. And if you want to import like, I don't know, 300 ale every month, you should have just more families in the trading post, and that should fix it. You see, the idea is the same goes for export. If you for some reason you see that, hey, I'm exporting shields and I have like a stock of 400 shields that aren't being sold, that's probably most likely the reason. Either that, or you don't have or you don't have families on storehouses. But give me a second. But yeah, usually you don't need that many families on storehouses overall. Guys, never forget to hydrate. You're gonna get a sore throat. All right. So, now that we're making some planks, let's just speed up game.
Impossible.
Now there's no tavern supply. Okay. Okay. Okay, new families started moving in. We're gonna have to go for the charcoal burning and the deep mining. That's pretty much the rest of the two development points, and it should be fine. It is going to be just fine. Another thing that you could do if you want more beer and you don't want to just import the beer, you can import the barley. Have people on the malt house and have a dedicated house. Have a dedicated four family burgage plot on ale, and that should cover your needs. Construction finished, bloomery, nice. That was the additional family that just joined. And now again, we don't have timber. Oh boy. This ain't gonna be good. Come on. All I need is one timber. Okay, well. I told them I need one and they took all three of them. Well, it is what it is. Sometimes, you know, stuff happens. Actually, I think I should just remove people from the soppit now, because we don't need this. Oh, I know what's happening. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's make that 100. Thank you. Okay. It was the trading that kept selling my planks. So now we know where all my planks went. Good stuff. Yeah. We already have 4 families there. Hello, hello. Now, people should start gearing up, and they are. Wow, 21 helmets, And also, how about we get 2 more spear militia? And
Hey,
just
where are the
kit
pegs?
everyone out.
Oh, there they are.
Oh, it's the food stall now. Oh no. Oh no. Well, what is the food
Have we marked the
situation?
joist for the rafters
So
already?
people don't have. Most of the people buy up the bread.
Bring this here.
Okay, so they don't get bread. They only get eggs and berries. And I think someone just bought up everything. Yeah, I think it was the mail armor. I think it was the mail armor being bought up. Yep. But we got some money back, so that's good. New family started moving in as well. We have the ale, we just do not have the food. Let me just check this again. Yeah, it's the meat.
Carry this along.
The meat isn't enough. We need more meat, boys. Okay, let's get more meat then. Let's get more meat and let's put more people on the bloomery. Although, we need to reassign the one guy to the smithy that we took. Off for... It was the saw pit, I think? Yeah. But we don't need that many planks anymore. We are pretty good on saw pit. We're gonna need planks once we start putting up the fence around our beautiful little fortress here. But it is going to be alright. Yep. The food cart is okay. The firewood cart is okay.
Move that there.
Looks like everyone's happy. We don't have a tavern supply now. So now we have the food, but we don't have the tavern. Oh no. We have ale. We have 25 ale. Please, guys, come on. Oh, yep. Can I upgrade all of them? All 5 of them? Nope, but 4 should do it. Oh, I don't have the money. I don't have the money. Usually that's not the case. But yeah, we are trying to min-max here a bit to make everything happen in due time. So I guess that's all right. Since we are gearing up all of the people. And we have now mail armor. Ooh, that's nice. That's pretty cool. All right. You don't have food. That's not that big of a problem. Because you can... Oh, we don't have the money. Okay, well... We're gonna wait a second there then. How many? We still have 9 free stall locations. That just shows you how powerful 4 family burgage plots are. I mean, just imagine. If you would have had only single burgage plots, single family burgage plots,
We all know what
that would have cost you so much. Okay, so why? Oh, it's because we don't have the money. We have everything fulfilled but the money. A new bandit camp was sighted. Okay, let's do this real quick. 2 stacks of 19 should be enough. Come on, go, 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 go. Don't run though. You don't need to run yet.
Yes, sire. Word.
Though if they spawn in their own people,
Kill them.
that's not gonna be a good one. Alright, new family joined in, which is nice. Where would I put them? Probably on the tannery. I would max out the tannery most possibly since we have hides. Although, not really. Let's just go with the forager's hut. Oh my god, it just took away all of my money. I could have upgraded a house, but yeah. We are going to get out of this zero regional wealth situation after we bought all of the mail armor, spears, large shields, and helmets for our people. And that is going, after that, things are going to stabilize. So if that happens to you too, you shouldn't worry. Yeah, you just shouldn't worry usually. All right. Whoa, 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 whoa. I just see 200 in the bank, which means you know what time it is. Ah, the food stall, huh? All right, let's see. Micromanaging.
Forward! Kill them! Forward! Forward!
Okay. Prepare to fight.
Advance!
And we should charge them.
Your orders! Bastards!
There we go. We pretty much surrounded them. So the risk to have casualties on our side are very minimal. And we also got influence, which is nice. We got influence, that is huge.
Move quickly!
And we also got some regional wealth.
My liege!
165 to be more exact, and that helps out a lot.
Yes,
So let's just tell our people to come back home. We can make them run, and we should be fine. We now have 95 people. 30 families out of the max of 40 we can have. And we can upgrade the last burgage plot here. And that should be fine. And now that the last one is being upgrading, we can now just tell the trade post that, hey, we actually don't need more ale. We can do just fine without ale. And we can just have some clothing. I don't want to make them that much unhappy. But a bit of lack of entertainment will not do that much damage. So, that just fixed it, didn't it? And now we have everything we need. Okay, I can disband the units. The last of them is done. Deep mining is enabled, so now we don't need to be scared. Enabling the deep mine is going to give us infinite income through, and also since we have that, I can also tell people now that, look, you can actually start exporting iron ore. If you have more than 100, export the rest, and that's it. And we can have 4 families on the deep mine. And yeah, now it's starting to, now we start getting the big bucks, if that makes sense. So yeah, so will we ever get to a large town? No. And that's because we are actually doing a small 10 burgage plot village challenge, trying to get this a small fortress design here. And yeah, in the meantime, I should probably start setting up taxes. So we should go for 20% food. And once we get, no, let's just go 10% food. And once we get to full families, I'm going to start applying taxes so that we can get treasury, upgrade our retinue, and be on our way. And look at that, guys. We did all of that before even kicking off the King's Tax. By year 4, we've pretty much did the entire setup. We are on very good approval rating. We are on positive regional wealth. We are making money. We are literally upgrading our militia here. So, yeah. Things are looking great. So far, so good. And another thing that I wanted to do is increase this to 22. 22 is going to be pretty much an entire spear militia that we can have with the amount of families that we have. So we are going to have a total of, how much is it? 120 or 130? No. We are going to have a total of 40 times 40. No, sorry. Excuse me, 10 times 40, that's... I mean, 40 families with 3 people. That's 120. So 126 people, out of which only 2/3 are male. Which means that we are going to have around 84 people, 84 men, which means that we are going to have 4 stacks of 21 spear militia. And what we are going to do is we are going to fully upgrade the retinue, right? We are going to fully upgrade the retinue. We are going to have 24 retinue, which isn't part of the village, and then 21 spear militia per militia guy, and we are going to actually hire the rest too as archers, and we are going to attack the Baron. But that's after we have our village maxed out. So right now, that's literally all we are waiting for, is just to get the village going. And as you can see, not enough food variety on the marketplace. Well, we could top things up. Actually, we could top things up. It wouldn't be the end of the world if we said, look, could you import some meat, some berries, and let's say eggs, and import till you have like 20. Import till you have like 20. And I mean, how many families do we have? 36. So if we would have 42, we would actually need every month to have 42 of each to make people satisfied. So I'm going to do 42. And that should cover every... Oh, actually, we don't want vegetables. Although we don't want the bread either, because bread they can buy on their own. Yeah, okay. This looks perfect. So that should cover all the food requirements. Low population growth. You know what? Okay.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
Let's at least satisfy half of the people. So if we have 36, let's go for 42. Let's go for 21 ale till we get to max villagers, and then we can stop the trading. Because at max population, you wouldn't really care, right? At max population, you wouldn't really care most of the time. So that's pretty much 6 more families to join. And we are going to be good to go. And it looks like a good majority of them do have mail, armor, and helmets. So that's great. That's another family. Nice. Where would I assign them though? Oh boy. Well, we could go with another family for the bloomery. And yeah. How are we doing on export? Well, honestly not that great. We would almost need another trading post. Honestly, it would be great to have another trading post. But there's no space for it.
Why do I have to carry this in the...
Nope.
The old ox a handful a month
No
old
space
mate.
here.
He spat it in my
Although
face.
we
Love me and you.
could have... Oh man, why did I not think about this? I could actually put down 2 trading posts here just before the exit. I could move this one and put something else there and have 2 trading posts just right here. That would actually look pretty cool. You know what? I'm gonna do this. I actually am going to do this. And we can put down anything else there. Like maybe another smithy would be ideal there. Another smithy, or like would we want more logging camps? I don't think so. Yeah. That is huge. Wow, okay. All right, let's do this. Wait a second. Wait a second. And let me demolish this. Oh, and now we need, now we are going to need more horses. That's kind of right. Yeah, now we need more horses. Well, I need 2 more horses, and probably if we could get 2 more oxen, that would be okay. So let me put down can I move this? Let's move this there.
Get to work.
Have that there and have another one here.
Let's go, people.
Okay, that sounds good. That looks good to me. That looks good to me. We are going to have many more oxen, and that's great. I mean, from a visual perspective, the church is still looking great. It's not that big of a difference. But yeah. Now this space just freed up, so we have more space here. We can put down another smithy. We could actually put down another smithy there, and maybe even another bloomery as well. Since look, we have so much. Look at this. We have so much iron ore and iron slabs. It's just great. It just works perfectly. Okie doke. How many spaces do we have? Wait. We have 14, so I would need to get 2 more horses and 6 more oxen. Yeah, 6 more oxen. Okay. 2 more horses, 6 more oxen. Let's go. And these need to be moved away soon. So I said 6 more oxen, right? Yeah. And the last 2 horses we are going to get once we... Well, let's just demolish this. And yeah, let's get the oxen. And we are going to get the horses right away. Right after, I meant. Yep. Looks good. How are we doing? People are gearing up. Nice. That's actually pretty good. One thing that I should have done is probably not block the view with the trade outpost, but I didn't want to come this far out. Do you have a favorite place on the map? I think from a combat perspective, I think that Wallbrand is a really good start, because from here, if you have a bandit camp spawning in anywhere on the map, it is very easy for you to just maneuver. And even if the enemy attacks you like the Baron, it is very easy to maneuver. If you start out somewhere here, you you use your militia, send it all across the map, and then a band of raiders attack you. They can pillage your village before you get back to defend. So yeah, that's one thing that I usually keep in mind. So okay, now we go and take these guys out. And stop running, guys. What is wrong with you? And they started out with low morale, so we are going to have to actually wait here a bit. That's alright. No problem. Let's just not forget, though, that they exist. Because that wouldn't be good. Okay, soon we have all the oxen we need.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
We still need 2 more families. Or do we have all the families? No. We still need 2. Yeah. This last building, we need a family there. 2 families there. Alright, we are making some money. Did these guys get there? Okay, good. Okay, once they have recovered, we are going to attack. Okay, 2 more families to be used. Oh my god, enemy unit has been spotted. Where? Wait, a band of raiders. Wait, what? A band of raiders was seen near Eichenhau? But that's here. Oh no. Oh my god, are you kidding me? It's oh my god, it's literally what I just said 2 minutes ago. Oh. Oh, Captain Obvious. What year is it? I think this is year 5. Yeah. Oh my god. There's a huge chance that we might lose this fight. Because I only have 2 spearmen. Uh, wow. Yeah, they just okay, well, since we we are going to, and look at these guys. I mean, really, they just spawned in. Look. Oh, it's like they oh my god. It's like they do it on purpose. It's like they do it on purpose. I mean, even if we get pillaged, it's not the end of the world because you can easily rebuild everything. It's not the end of the world, but... Okay, you know what? Okay, let's... I just speed things up. Okay, where are the raiders? All right, if they attack one by one, we might actually have a chance there. So I should have actually just sent one spear militia, because even one spear militia that has armor can easily defeat them. So yeah, let's see, how are these guys doing? So they are trying to attack, as you can see. So I'm going to have to try and stack up on them. Let's hope we get it done. Send resources to the nearest town, and let's hope we make it back in time before everyone dies. So yeah, and these guys are going to now flank. Yeah, my retinue is dead. GG. But I think my spearman, which has upgraded everything, might work it out. Okay, now attack. There you go. Oh my god. That's why I'm telling you, spear militia is just OP. Yeah. We won. We won. Now we are going to have to lick our wounds for like 2 years, because a lot of those family members are going to be pissed at us. It's like, yeah. Is this your first new city after the patch update? No, it's the second. I played a hardcore off stream to test out a few things with the new patch, and this is the second city I'm building in the new patch. Okay, well, they can just run home at this rate. And yeah, by the way, we are going to have some debuff here, because look, literally everyone died on our land. With that said, we should probably put down a corpse pit. Okay, let's put it here in the middle of the woods. And yeah, please build it so that we can get rid of the corpses, the dead bodies ASAP. How are we doing on trading actually? How are we doing on exports? So tools are being exported, which is nice. Okay, I'm gonna have a family on the corpse pit, and let's hope that I don't forget about it and that people get actually buried. All right, oh my god. Oh my god, what just happened? Why is Why is the unburied bodies? Oh, what the? That hit so hard. What the actual? Two families just left. Straight up. Oh my god. Is this a bug? Or like what is going on? We're gonna get back those families. I don't worry about that, but unburied bodies, like it just hit us hard like nobody's business. Look at that. And it just went away. And all of a sudden it just despawned. Wow. Amazing. Wow. Unburied bodies, you know? Holy shit. I've never had that happen. Families leaving the village just because you didn't bury the bodies in time. What? Okay, where that never happened before, but there's always a first, right? There's always a first. Although, did we really lose two families? No, I think it was only one family. One family left. No problem. As you can see, slowly but surely people are going to start moving back in. The tannery is doing just fine with one family, so we don't have to do anything there. I think it's the iron ore that I would want to... I mean, two bloomeries. That's okay. That's okay. One thing that I would really like though is the two more horses. So let's put down a hitching post. Turn it into you know what? And have families import two more horses for the trading post. And that should be okay. After that we are going to free up 3 families in one go. Is the max in a family 3 husband, wife and son? Yeah. Yeah. That's what happens usually. All right. How are we doing? Oh, we have 20 people. That was fast. We already have 20 people equipped, so it's just the retinue that has some issues right now. But other than that, yeah. And we still have some mourning families, which mourning families I think don't have a full. So 124 I said, right? 124 people would be. So, oh, we would actually have just 20 spearmen and 1 spear militia. And then the full retinue, yeah. It makes sense. Well, in that case, let's start taxing people. I just don't understand. Oh, it's because of the unburied bodies. Yeah. That's the reason. That's the reason. I could always just fix that with more ale, to be honest. Wouldn't be the end of the world, right? Let's do for 42 families. Enough ale, and we already have a bandit camp was sighted. Thank you. Yeah. And the rest, I think, is already covered. More or less. We are going to forego the lack of entertainment that we get to max families. Alright, and just because they were so yeah, okay, good. This is in a really good place. We are going to give it back to the bandits right now. They are going to take it. They are going to take it and smile.
Your orders.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Those guys deserve it.
My liege.
There's no going around it.
Fire.
You guys deserve this.
Men. My liege.
And we should probably set up taxes now. Once we get everything in order and we stop getting a debuff on buried bodies. Wow. That was so hard. Phew.
Your orders.
Yep. There you go.
Advance. Forward.
Let's get the money. And we are going to send that to the nearest town.
Advance. Yes, sire.
Good stuff. Good stuff. How is it that these things haven't moved yet? 15 planks, 25 of those. Hello? Please move it. I'm going to start selling these herbs as well. We don't want any of them, but they can be made. Yeah. Wait, what is happening? Did we not import the ale? Oh, I think we didn't have the money. True, true. True.
My liege.
Do we have enough influence to claim? Yeah. We've had that for a good while. So let's just do that straight away. That should be all right. Now, do we have the bread? Meat. Things are looking somewhat fine. Although we might have to double the amount of food we have available on market. Just, I mean, not necessarily double. We just have to make sure that people don't run out of the variety of the food, not necessarily the amount of food. So, could go for 60. And, well, let's do the bread as well. Even though I don't think we need 100% bread. We just need to import just enough. That should be okay. And I know some of these trade routes do cost a lot of money, but once you get them out of the way, once all of the trade routes have been bought, it is going to be smooth riding afterwards. So there's that. Wow. Still lack of entertainment. I just don't understand how. I mean, it's not... Okay, we claimed the region. It's the unburied bodies that that are crippling us. It just doesn't go away. Oh my god, those bandit raiders, dude. Holy moly. Ah, that was just hard. That just... The unburied bodies just crippled us. Oh, and now we have a handicap of 2 families, unfortunately. Well, we can make it work still. First thing, We have enough families on the trade outpost, the trade posts,
Oh, this is heavier than it looks.
and we require food. That's pretty much it. And everyone is fully kitted. I mean, we still need 4 mail armor. After that, everyone is going to be fully kitted, and things are going to be looking great. It's just because a lot of people died. We ran out of some of the money that we piled up and so on. So that is okay. But the next couple of bandit camps are going to spawn in here because this is the last neutral zone. So usually they take the last neutral zone, and that should be okay. All right. And with that said, guys, I think we hit the 4-hour mark for today's stream. I think we developed a lot of the things that we could. We do have some approval problems, and that's due to the fact that we don't have money for the minimum amount of ale, because we are still stacking up the armor that we've tried buying. And yeah, our reserves have been depleted because of the raiders, and there is currently a I don't know if it's a bug or if it's meant to be, or is just weirdly implemented, but it can happen when a lot of people die on your land, that if the month takes over and there are a lot of dead bodies on the ground in your region, that your population gets a huge approval hit, and that's pretty much what happened here. And on top of that, a lot of our spearmen died, and we depleted our money reserves in that same month, so that the lack of entertainment got stacked on top of the unburied bodies, and that's pretty much the reason why our approval rating went down that much. But that's all right. We are going to get out of this pickle, and we are going to show the Baron who's boss in town, right? So, with that said, we are going to continue from here next time. And thanks for everyone who joined in, for all the cool comments, for all the people that chatted today. Thanks to everyone who subscribed, who followed, and lastly, thanks to everyone who donated and joined and subscribed over on Twitch as well. So yeah, hope you had a great time, and don't forget, if you want to stay tuned, subscribe, like, comment, and all that fun stuff. Papa Frank signing out. I'll see you next time. Bye bye.